Hello? Hello, chat. Hello. We are going to be climbing a mountain. Oh, god damn it! I opened the wrong thing. Oh, I really need to get the thing off the hotbar. No. No. Oh my god. Go away. Oh my god. No. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. All right. We're off. We're already off. We're already off. Stream over. Stream over. Um, we're gonna be breaking some men today, namely myself. Hold on. I have to roll my chair back, and that means looking behind myself, paranoid that if there's a cat behind me. All right, chat. Here we go. Time to get broken. We're gonna. Well, oh, geez. Oh wait, we're not. We aren't capturing. Hello and welcome back. Welcome back to me climbing a mountain, maybe. This is gonna be a good 2 hours of this. Maybe 2 hours of this. I may give up before, I don't know. I might decide that I can't do this today. But I'm gonna try real hard, right? You know, like what I'm saying is that I only have a certain number of falls in me before my brain breaks. But I refuse to give up. I am not gonna take the stairs, but I am gonna take a break. That's where I'm at. So we're at the beginning of the stream, so of course I'm already locked in. I'm already, I'm not taking any risks, and I'm going up quickly, but like, carefully. Oh, oh, oh. That part's a little scary, I won't lie. Can we get some of these rocks off here? How are you doing, chat? How is chat today? Is chat good? Trying to get some of these rocks off the mountain. Eh. Eh. Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Please don't fall. Stop falling, please. I didn't expect to fall there. Oh my. Do you think I'll lose the hard hat today? Like, do you think that I'm gonna just fall so badly that the hard hat will fall, like, all the way off the mountain? Alright, well, we've already fallen once. Technically twice. I don't know what. Oh god. Where's the hard hat? What? What? Oh, it's over there. 3 times? 3 times I've fallen? I haven't even gotten to the part that I struggle with. I don't know. 4 times? I don't know how I'm going to deal with that part. because it really is pretty bad. It's one of the worst parts I've experienced in this game because it's sloped, it's slippy, it's precarious, it's bad. Hello, we're back in hell. Yeah, we are genuinely in hell this time. Maine, how are you doing? Welcome to stream. Welcome in. I had a whole thing about welcome in yesterday. Oh, Jesus. 5 times. I can't believe how much I'm falling off the beginning right now. Just to catch you up, I've reached a cliff face, called the Manbreaker. I don't know why I'm falling so much on the beginning. This is actually kind of frustrating. Because I was doing just fine yesterday on this parts. Alright, I guess I'm going to lock in. Give me a second. Need to be careful not to step on like brown parts and only step on white parts. Oh. And I need to be a bit more careful about how I'm stepping and also do a bit more safety, like balance checks. Yes, this is the Manbreaker. It is it may very well be the final challenge in this game. I don't know, to be honest. But it is one of the few self-proclaimed mega challenges in this game because it actually gets its own cutscene. And our friend Jim warns us that many people have tried to climb this and failed. And there's a set of stairs right there. But our friend Nate here just has too much pride. Refuses to take the stairs because Jim offered them to him. And as we know, Nate is incapable of accepting help from others. It's definitely a pretty major character flaw. I'm not sure I understand it, to be honest. I'm not sure why he is so incapable of accepting help, considering he hates himself so much. Maybe that's partly why. I don't know. It's weird. Having a day of PTO, it feels great. Got some updates on art commissions. Made food, which is great. Got my money sorted for the month, which is great. Some of the games you cover end up going free to claim on Epic Games sooner or later, so you may be some kind of profit. What? No, I mean, I cover... Oh! I forgot about the banana peel. Fortunately, I won't have to worry about the banana peel ever again. I just cover games that I think look good, and they generally are like either games that are about to hit the mainstream or like will eventually hit the mainstream IMO. Corsair Cove? What game are you referring to right now, just so I know? Corsair Cove is an example today. It's going to be a hooded horse city builder about building a pirate city. I'm actually genuinely pretty excited for that. It looks pretty cool. It is a coincidence, but it's a funny one. I gotcha. Alright. We haven't gotten to the hard part yet. I've just been struggling on the easy parts. It's okay. I said yesterday, I need like a good half an hour of calibration for baby steps, And then after that, I'm good. Then I'm locked in a little bit. This week it's Lone Star. Lone Star. Is that that game where you build a ship and it's kind of a deck builder, but not really? Like it's a deck builder where you're building the ship. And how you build your ship. It's like Cobalt something Core? Cobalt Core? Right? I should play more Cobalt Core. Man, I really want to beat this game today because Mina the Hollower comes out tomorrow and I genuinely want to just like play that tomorrow. Like the whole stream. I just want to play Mina the Hollower. I am kind of astounded that I'm not seeing more like fanfare for it in my local circle because like I'm like that's gonna be a absolute banger. I don't know how y'all are not hype as shit, to be honest. I sort of I need a more sensitive controller because I do be very lightly touching the triggers and it's just not registering. It's that one. I have actually seen much hype about Mina. I've seen hype, industry hype, and I've seen some personal hype. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay. We're good. We're good. But like amongst my friends, you know, I'm like, yo, Mina the Hollower comes out. And they're like, uh-huh. Now, to be fair, I think that it is a particular kind of game, and if you're not into that kind of game, then you're not going to be interested. I also think some people get the impression it's a platformer, and I don't think it is. I played the demo, and I liked it. I played the demo, I liked it. Me specifically, I have a hard time getting hyped about anything besides drawing and mahjong. Don't forget mahjong. I thought it's an RPG. Yeah, no, it's kind of like Zelda. It's like almost like an open world Zelda. This is the hard part, by the way. And by this is the hard part, I mean this is the hard part right here. Okay, we sweat gaming, y'all. I have officially made it further than I ever have before. Mahjong is tomorrow. I took PTO because I am going to the Dokami. If you have any short notice plans to visit Dusseldorf tomorrow, swing by there. Yeah, maybe I'll book my plane ticket now. Okay, hold on. I gotta lock in a little bit here. You may actually make it in time. If I, like, left now. I won't lie, Germany is a place I would visit. I would visit Germany. This is exciting. This is exciting. I am seeing new things here on the Manbreaker that I haven't seen before. We're not even halfway, by the way. Just throwing that out there, not even halfway. But this is a major milestone. Uh-oh.
Nate, is that you?
Hey, Mike.
Why'd you check the stairs?
Uh,
These stairs rule.
yeah, they look good.
So good.
I just kind of was hoping for adventure, I guess.
Not buying it. It doesn't look like an adventure. It goes the exact same way as the stairs.
Yeah, it's less safe.
What, is that good?
No.
You've made a mistake. You should just go back down and come up the stairs. It'll be so much easier.
Okay, yeah, maybe I will.
Catch you at the top anyway.
I'll think about it. Okay.
Slider.
You've made a mistake. I'm not buying it. I've grown to really appreciate the cutscenes in this game more and more as time passes. I actually feel like that is an indication of maybe I am actually halfway up. Gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. Okay. We're sweat gaming. I'm not kidding when I say my controller is actually sweaty. Right? This is genuine sweat gaming. Yo, do you think I could get like gamer subs or something? What is that stupid beverage called? Well, now I can't get this. There I go, sabotaging myself again. Yo, when I got lock in for a session of some sweat gaming, I get myself a cool, refreshing glass of Gamer Supps beverage. It's got that electrolytes. It's got some electrolytes, cause that's what I am, a battery. And you know, when you're a battery, you need electrolytes. Gotta fuel up. Gamer fuel. Remember gamer fuel? Oh no. Oh no, dog. Real sweaty. In the big cities in Germany, Hamburg. One of my friends works for Gamer Supps. Yo, can they get me a sponsorship? Don't actually ask. It's fine. If I was gonna get my own flavor, is it Gamer Supps that's like the powdered beverage? If I was gonna get my own flavor, what would it be? Would it be Gamer Sweat? Bingle's juice. Oh, okay. Alright, we won't do that. Bingle juice. Baja Bingle. Actually, I think that one's taken. Bingle's tingle. So it gives you a little tingle in the back of your throat. That's a good thing. I mean, that's how you know it's working. We're not getting broken today, no sir. Today, I will break the mountain. Why does man climb the mountain? Because it is there. Look at that view. Look at that gorgeous view. I kind of wish we didn't have as much fog and I could see some of the previous areas that I had come from, but I understand that would be very difficult. If only if they were like part of a skybox or something, you know? Remember Super Mario Sunshine? If you can do it in Super Mario Sunshine, you can do it in, here. That is to say, put the previous areas in the skybox. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe they tried and it looks stupid. I'm sorry. Do you think we're close? You'd get Bingleberry, which would be a mix of gooseberry and raspberry for the color of, and people would just describe it as sour-eyed, I guess. Sour and salty. I like Bingleberry. Tell you what, Bingleberry, but it's lychee. Lychee and maybe grape. I know that sounds deranged, but hear me out. Green grape and lychee have a similar kind of like taste profile. They're a little bit tangy, you know? They got a little bit of tang and a little bit of salt, it must be said. Like, I don't know, the lychee kind of has a salty thing going on, IMO. Anyway, I think either lychee or green grape, I would be cool with that. I think that would be a good... I would think lychee would be awesome. I knew there was going to be a snow part to this game. I was really hoping it would be further up and not part of Manbreaker. Oh my god, okay. Just had a whole bottle of Chinese lychee wine. It was the best alcohol I've ever had. I've had lychee, or I don't know if it's lychee or lychee. Lychee soju, which is quite good. Quite good. Hold on, I just got a text and it's concerning. What the hell is this? Okay, ignored completely. I'm sad that the music stops when I pause. Preferred that wine to soju, not gonna lie, you should try it. Can you send me, like, what's it called? I'm, definitely down. I'm not much of a drinker, I will say. I used to be. And that's not to say, like, not, like, concerning. But, like, maybe once or twice a month. I'd have a drink. But, over time, I've, come to... I don't know. It's not character growth. I'll just put it that way. It wasn't character growth that I'm not drinking much. It's mostly I find it inconvenient because I don't have a lot of free nights in which I could safely partake. And then the nights I do have are not really convenient social nights, to be honest. I don't know if that makes sense, but like basically, you know, if you're gonna have a drink, you probably want to have a drink with some friends. And, you know, so the obvious candidate days, I notice we're leaning into night here. The obvious candidate days are like a Friday, Saturday, maybe Sunday. Honestly, if you're drinking on a Sunday with friends, you know, that's a little weird. Because everyone's like, oh, gotta go back to work tomorrow. I can't be drinking. And unfortunately, I work Friday and Saturday. When I say I work, I mean I really just mean I am indisposed. I cannot really be drinking on a Friday or Saturday. Preferred that wine. It was literally just called Chinese lychee wine by the Golden Turtle brand that I usually buy peanut oil from. While I know I'm also very rarely drinking a king. Careful with alcohol, family reasons. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that makes sense. You don't really want to be messing around with alcohol. People should treat it like. I feel like people should treat it a little bit more with some more caution. Than you know, like it's a drug, and it's not only just a drug. It's one of the more addictive drugs, like actually genuinely addictive, not like the faux addictive. So, you know, it's worth considering it with caution. I see what you're doing here, game. You're not fooling anyone with this pizza bullshit. Okay, maybe you are fooling. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, game. You really are a son of a bitch. You really are a piece of shit. You know that? Okay. We're not going in the Nook. I have to unfortunately take this on with a little bit of cavalier aggression. Oh boy. Oh god, okay. Oh, I think I actually see the top. Where's the stairs? Oh, no, still a ways to go. Strong alcohol strongly affects emotional processing. It's especially dangerous if used as coping mechanism or habitually for relaxation, even short term. Yeah, for real. You will start treating it as a fix for sad. Yep. No, I know. I am I am painfully aware. I didn't go through that myself, but it, you know, it was touch and go. And I think that's the way it should be looked at. Is it touch and go? Okay, sorry, I cannot be I cannot be conversing right now, because I could very easily mess this up. And then that's bye bye progress. Okay, okay. Oh no. Is this a trap? It really looks like that's the way, actually. So I have to make like one long... Oh man. So what's up here? Is this a trap? Oh man, I really don't want to go up here and then find out. Yeah, this is impossible. This right here is actually impossible. Okay, so we got to go that way. We have one last leg. One last dangerous climb. Oh, man. The good news is that if I miss that, there's a very real chance. Is that a goddamn pizza box? There's a very real chance I might catch a ledge below me. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, okay. That's not a pizza box, okay. Not a pizza box. I am sweating so much right now. Oh! Please stop. Okay, thank God. Yo, can someone shut that bird up? So the question is, do I go for that little tiny nook right there? Or do I just try and leg the whole thing? Oh! It would have been so sad if I had lost the hard hat just now. It would have been even sadder if I fell off the cliff, but... Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, cave and become a mahjong VTuber. As if, like, there's just this, like, constant pull. Yeah. No, I think that that would be fun, actually. The fall here, at least, is not that steep. That's if I fall luckily.
Oh crap!
Oh. But Nate here has the potential to always fall in the least convenient way possible. Okay. I need to see what I need here is confidence. It's a game about confidence right now. I'm really honestly worried about this goddamn hard hat right now. Let's actually I don't know. Okay, yeah, this is better. Hey, that's not fair. I did exactly what I was supposed to do. Nate, what the hell, bud? By the way, this step here is actually diabolical because you have to use the slide. You basically have to slide down it. I don't know, maybe I don't. Oh, no, I do. I do. Stop falling. There really is Bingle. It keeps calling me. It keeps calling me. That scene where Golem is talking to themselves in the river, but it's you looking at your VTuber self. It says, "You will play mahjong." I think I should lead with my right foot. Oh, god damn it. How did I do it? I did it like on my first or second try. I am going to take a second stab at Linux pretty soon because this Windows installation is dying. There's no question. It crashes. It's a problem. So I am going to take a second stab at Linux at a time. Oh, there we go. That's the way to do it. Oh, god damn it. Stop falling. Stop falling. Stop falling, Nate! Nate! You son of a gun. This is you in the VTuber Mahjong right now. Okay. only thing that is stopping me from being an internet degenerate. No custom VR chat avatar. It will become nearly impossible to resist. Why do you need a VR chat avatar? Just get a ping tube. Oh man. At least I get to try several times. This is why I say that this game is not maliciously designed. It's so easy to get the wrong impression about this game. To look at it and it's like, oh, this is rage slop right there. That's rage slop. It's not. It's actually not maliciously designed. If it was maliciously designed, every time I fell right now, I would be having to redo like half an hour of climbing. Hey, what the hell was that? Backrooms movie is releasing tomorrow. Okay. I don't know what that has to do with baby steps. Or mahjong, for that matter. Read the room, yo. Read the backrooms. This is not backrooms chat. This is mahjong or baby steps. Pick one. Or Linux, I guess. But you don't strike me as the type, maybe. I don't know. God damn it. I have to figure out the technique. I had the technique and I've lost it. I'm getting a little bit cocky because I know that there's a safety net. If I didn't think there was a safety net, then I would be being much more careful. But I genuinely don't know how to do this part. I'm gonna be trying a couple different techniques here. I feel like, oh! Very vain about my online presentation, okay? Well, so first of all, I don't think we should be applying the term degenerate to that. I know you're kidding, but I think that you should just own it. Just own it at this point. It's fine. Oh my god, that was almost the end. That was almost the end of Mr. Hard Hat. Our friend almost left us forever. Gotta be careful here, because I could very well accidentally kick it off the mountain. Is this above the manbreaker? No, this is still the manbreaker, but this is much, much further than I kept falling off. This is still the manbreaker, though. This is a different continent, technically, but it is still the manbreaker. Is that like a little... no. I applied degenerate to the furries and anime girls that spend 6 hours a day on VR chat instead of hobbies. Could that not be classified as a hobby? I mean, 6 hours is a lot. But then again, I spend 6 hours on gaming, and most people would consider that a hobby. I'm just playing devil's advocate for the moment. Okay, that was pretty good. It was scary, but it was pretty good. So now, the question is, where is the breaking point for sliding here? Oh no! Ew. I'm in danger. Oh God! I'm kind of losing my confidence here. My steps are not nearly as they're too cautious, if that makes sense. This is actually weirdly not a place of caution. This is a place of confidence. You're being cheeky. I know. Irony reads poorly in text, and I'm also being cheeky. It's fine. Oh God! Oh God! I didn't mean to do that. Do you think Nate here has a fursuit? I shouldn't say that. Okay. Oh no, not okay. I spend basically all day hanging out in Discord chats. Yeah, but I mean, I've seen you do work while you do that as well. But yeah, I mean, I know. I'm gonna roll it back a little bit. Nothing, nothing about this conversation is unironic. It's completely ironic right now. While I defy death several times. Man, ooh, that was close. Oh Jesus. Oh, I guess I can see some of the previous zones. By the way, Nerf, there's the top. I have like two very scary things to do, and then I've potentially made it. Potentially. Nate would be a furry, yes. He fits right in with the donkeys. I think maybe this game, yo, oh my God, maybe I figured it out. You may have cracked the code, man. I feel like this game is Nate suppressing his furry nature. Like he isn't one of the donkeys yet. He hasn't embraced community. He hasn't embraced he doesn't reach out for help. He doesn't really try and make or maintain connections. Maybe this is a game about Nate realizing he's a furry. Oh! Be back. Got a CUD meeting. All right. See you soon. So one thing that makes this really hard is this texture on the wood is impossible to see my own shadow, and the shadow is necessary to know where my foot placement is. God. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, one more. This is it. This is it. One more death-defying leg, and it's all over. This is for all the nachos. It's not over, is it? It's not over. It's almost over, but it's not over.
Shit!
Oh no!
Again.
Man. Devastating. Devastating. I notice the game does a very clever thing that I'm noticing now is it does a very clever thing with lighting. Did you notice how it changed to day just now?
Fuck.
God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, I won't lie. That's a blow. They really did put like a very slippery slope at the very last moment that you have to scamper up. Yo, I am struggling right now with the basic shit. Okay, all right, cool. Can we like get up the most like preliminary of parts here, please? Or am I done for the day on baby steps? We return to the old question: is this rage bait after all? I still don't think so. No. I get more annoyed at like losing at easy parts than losing at hard parts, to be honest. I don't know why. I can't really put my finger on it why this game isn't just rage bait. I think it's because its design is so intentioned, and like I see empathy in it. I recognize empathy because every single like every single rock in this game is placed meticulously to present a very specific kind of friction, right? And I feel like if it was rage bait, a lot of that meticulous placement would be consistently against the player. I don't know how to put it. It's a very difficult thing to quantify. Like when I look at games like Going Up, I forget what it's called. Is it just Up or something? I don't know. When I play other games that are doing the getting over it format, but like this time you're on a pogo stick or some shit. Some of them are good. I'm not gonna shit on all of them. But I will say that a lot of the friction in those games is done with a sense of consistent tilting against the player. And even with getting over it, the thing that makes getting over it different, what separates it, I think, a little bit from its oh my god. What separates it from the others? I just wonder is my hard hat still up there? I'm hoping it is. I think it is. Is that it comes in waves. The friction is. I am so sick to death of this beginning part, to be honest. The friction is designed in like chunks, and you have chunks of like quiet, and you have chunks of tense, sort of like challenge. And because it has quiet moments, because there are moments that I feel like are designed to just be, I don't know, to give the player a little bit of confidence, because it's like it's not all bad, right? It's not all like massive gaps and slippery beams, and like this mountain could be so much worse than it is. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little bit cynical, but I feel like this mountain was intentionally toned back. I even feel like in some ways. All right. I'm gonna stop talking actually, because it's making this beginning like so much harder. Because I am actually kind of tired of this beginning part. I am like a little bit impatient right now because I want to just get back to where I was, but that's gonna take a while. Like I feel like even in a way, like your second climb is actually way harder than your first climb. All right, I really actually hate that part. Weirdly, this like little tiny rock on this first leg is way harder and more frustrating than falling at the top. I don't know how to explain that, and I'm not going to try. I'm done trying to explain that, actually. I am genuinely getting kind of cheesed at this beginning part because I just want to get past it to where I was before. And that's why I say the second, getting that far up and falling is worse, because your climb is harder now because you've already done all this. So you get impatient. You get impatient and you make stupid, simple mistakes. But you actually have to lock in even at the beginning part. This game is a test of your will, not necessarily just your skill. You have to have like so much patience to treat every part of it with care, not just the hard parts. Okay, when the itch becomes too much, I may feel desperate enough to force myself to take a month off and learn Blender. No, you wouldn't pay an artist like $1,500 for a VR avatar. You wouldn't do that? I really hope my hard hat is not gone. There it is. Refer to message before that. Be rather particular about a model of my OCs and not only do I lack savings, I don't even know of a single 3D artist whose style matches that expectation. Interesting. One thing I'm really not looking forward to is the halfway point. The halfway point is honestly the worst part of this whole mountain. Even the part I failed at. The part I failed at sucks because it's actually not that bad, but it's only bad because I have so much to lose by failing it. I've done exactly that same kind of slippery slope so many times in so many other parts of this game. And thought nothing of it because I had like nothing to lose. It's because I have everything to lose that slippery slope means it feels so trepidous. I really want to finish this today. I'm not kidding, but there's a chance I might not be able to. It's really up to it's up to the cards in a way. Does my skill match the challenge? Does my heart match the challenge? Glutes. I kind of wish I could find a video editor to pay to edit some of my streams. That was actually really risky. Because I would like a compilation video of baby steps. Okay, I think this is the hard part right here. Here we go. Kid you not, I browse VGen regularly and nobody appeals to me out of all those listings. Wild. Oh! Right on his head. Right the hell on his head. I hate that part. I genuinely hate that part. It's what made that fall feel so devastating, if I'm going to be real. I hate getting to that part and then having to do that part. And then everything after that part, there is the stress, the anxiety of having to potentially redo that part specifically. That is the worst part of this whole mountain. I'm not kidding. It is for sure the hardest part of the whole mountain, including everything that comes after it. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up yet. I'm not yet feeling like hopelessly lost, you know, like come on. Please don't. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, again. Oh.
I hate this beginning. That specific one little part where you have like a slippery rock that you have to kind of navigate. I hate it. I hate that. This part right here. That part is it looks easy. It's annoying every time. God damn it.
Mighty God.
I'm particular about is like the shape language and shading style. Very much be both very kiki coded. Never go kiki boba discourse. And so shaded. Like void bastards. Interesting. I'm gonna be real. I think a lot of VR avatars or like VTubers are over designed. I've caught reels of a couple of them, and they look nice. Don't get me wrong. Like they are extremely artistic, but like they are just so over designed, and it becomes like visual noise to me. It's like a lot of visual noise, and they all seem to kind of commit to this very over designed thing where they got like, 50 wings and like a very extravagant costume and like a halo, and then they got, they chibi-vise their own avatar. And I don't like, like it's good to have different styles and stuff, but like it's just a lot. And I'm going to be even more real. A lot of that does not translate to having a personality. Like, at the end of the day, it is a puppet, and that it's you. Don't get me wrong, it's you, right? That's fine. You've executed on yourself, and that is fine. Like, but like, when people commit to being a streamer, and this is the the vibe they're going for. I don't think that the character design translates to personality. It doesn't really, like, I don't know. I don't know how to put it without sounding really critical of something that's basically hurting no one. I don't mean to be critical of this. I don't think I need an opinion on like VTubers necessarily, but it's something that strikes me because there's a lot of them now, and I am algorithmically chosen to watch one every once in a while, to look at one. I'm being very careful about my words because I don't want it to sound like a curse or anything like that. Like I'm not saying it's bad, but like it's not for me. And when I am like asked to look at it, I can't help but feel and think things about it. My Sona would look exactly the same as it already does. I feel like just the colors on it are already a lot. I think yours is actually fine. I appreciate yours. Definitely not really what I'm talking about. If you got that impression at all, but I don't think you did necessarily. No, I don't want to post any examples, to be honest, because that would be kind of like me saying, kind of dogging on someone else's thing, and I don't want to do that. Anime style like Genshin Impact unleashed upon the world inflicted unquantifiable damage. That's one way of putting it. I think that definitely has something to do with it, yes. Okay, so you see what's happened here? I've gone into the wall here, and so I'm forced to I have to actually step near the edge. This is what makes this ledge suck so much, is I have to intentionally step near the edge, because otherwise my knees are going to block my next step. So I have to actually intentionally go like tippy toe near the very edge. And then the same is true for this next one. I have to step exactly near the edge, because you see here, that's how much clearance I have, which is to say none. I have 0 clearance. My torso is constantly being pushed back, and so therefore I have to be like, in order to maintain my balance, I have to make sure I'm as near the edge as possible, which means I am giving my feet basically 0 stability. So I have to choose between stability and balance. I also have to pick my moment here because like if I it's very tempting for me right now to like, oh, I'll just like step on that next ledge. Nope. I'm not out of the woods. I'm not there yet. Okay, let's really analyze what happened there. I Are you kidding me? What the hell was that? Yo, what the hell was that actually? What happened there? I have absolutely no idea what happened there. I really hate that part. That's the only part really that's making me rethink the whole rage thing. I hate it. I really genuinely hate that. It's so stupid. It's like you everything is working against you there. You think it's the same knee thing? You like why I fell? Oh god. This is the kind of game you got to take a shower immediately after playing.
Oh, shit.
I think that I have to figure out exactly where it is safe to step onto the next ledge. Because I haven't figured that out yet. And every time I attempt, I have to relearn what's safe and what's not. When I say I have to like so very like lightly squeeze the trigger in order to safely step along that ledge, I mean like I'm barely touching it. I think it's also partially the angle that's screwing me because like when you're sidestepping like this, you don't get as much height. When you step forward, you get more height because you can bend your knee higher. The game is actually extremely realistic about how high you can extend your hip and how high you can extend your knee. Or that is to say, how high you can rotate your hip, right? So when I'm sidestepping like that, what happens is I don't have enough rotation in my hip to make the distance, and I think that that is also kind of screwing me. And then also the angle is bad because my knee is bumping into the mountain. So I have to find this like maybe compromise where I am like slightly rotated. Like instead of coming at it like this, right, where I'm sidestepping, I need to kind of like rotate, right, reposition my foot like this so that when I'm next taking my step, I'm rotated and therefore I can extend my leg around the mountain and then step forward. I think that's what I gotta do. I gotta try that at the very least. The thing is, you can only really try that once, because once you rotate like that, there's not really any safe way to reposition yourself, because now you're kind of locked in to that rotation. Your left foot, once you're rotated in that position, it's going to be very difficult to re-land yourself in the previous rotation. Not impossible, but just very difficult. What I'm saying is, when you do make that rotation, you kind of have to commit. So I will try it. I'm gonna try that. I'm like hyper analyzing this this game now. In fact, when I really think about it, I should be paying more attention to my hip rotation, because it does really count for a lot. Type B chatter. This is very technical for my P brain. Whoa, what was that? Why did that happen? I'm a type B chatter. What does that mean? Okay, I'm gonna try something a little different this time. Okay, that didn't work. That did not work at all. Type A chatters are annoying about gameplay. Type B chatters are annoying about banter. Interesting. I don't watch too much Northern Lion anymore. No reason. I actually find Northern Lion to be a bit too engaging sometimes. Sometimes I just want nothing. I want a nothing salad. Do you think I'll ever see the top of the mountain again? Only watch the single player things, and only the YouTube VODs. I'm never going back on Twitch. I see. So if I was a Twitch streamer exclusively, I would currently be have no one in chat. That's really funny. Getting scanned? Scanning? My shins? It's gonna be kind of devastating when Narf gets back and sees them at the freaking bottom of the mountain again. It's been an hour and a half, and I do have other games I want to do today. I really wanted to beat this today, though. I gotta be real. It's kind of devastating. This game actually makes me wish I kept my PS5 controller, because I would have had a little bit more fidelity. Although that controller made me like actually hurt my hand. So I don't know. PS4 controller forever, I suppose. Oh. You know, I've fallen enough times at this. I'm starting to wonder if there isn't an easier way. No, I don't think so. It looks doable. I don't think it is, though. Registered for the Steam controller waitlist, by the way. Nice. That's a good point. You know, one thing I'm really looking forward to about that controller? No Bluetooth. Oh God, that was so close. I'm kind of sick to death of Bluetooth. Okay, so I am going to try what I tried before, but just less aggressively. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go to like here. And notice I'm like trying to keep my rotation a little bit closer here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rotate a little bit here. All right, and now that's it. Maybe that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. All right. I think I've got it. I think I've got it. Will I be able to do that every time? No. But I did it this time, and that's what matters. All right. It's probably still technically on Bluetooth, probably on a different frequency. From what I saw, that's not true. The puck, the entire purpose of the puck is that it is a, I forget how they put it. I mean, first of all, I'll just say this: I may use the Steam controller plugged in. Because the puck has a better chance of like staying connected and not wiggling out like a cord. I would use the PS4 controller to plug in, but I unless you have a PS4 controller and you're familiar with how it works, I recommend you looking it up because like it's awful. The PS4 controller has one of the worst connection ports ever, and eventually the connection gets worn out because it can't really it's not sustainable. It's just designed very badly. But I thought the puck was a different kind of connection. I might be wrong. I only ever used wired controllers. I would use wired controllers if I had a controller I liked as much as a PS4 controller, and had a dedicated plugged-in cord. I would genuinely use that because and also was like reliably like not crap, like it would last longer than a couple of years. One of the reasons I've stuck with the PS4 controller is, and I know this is a mixed bag, by the way, I understand this is not the case for everyone. The PS4 controller has lasted me years. And so I appreciate that about it. I've gotten lucky, I think. I've said this before, but honestly, I recommend pretty much to everyone use just go to like your Facebook Marketplace or flea market, buy like 3 to 4 used PS4 controllers or whatever controller you prefer, fix whatever's wrong with them, and they'll basically last till the end of time. I really recommend, like I'm sick and tired of seeing people still have the same kind of consumer mentality. Like, here's the thing. I don't know if you saw this, Main. The Steam Deck is now back to being on sale. Like it's being sold. It has not been available for like a couple of months now because of the RAM shortage. And I'm not going to get into that necessarily, but that's, it's been unavailable because of quotation marks, the RAM shortage. And now it's being sold again, and it's like 50% higher in cost because of the RAM shortage. Okay? And this sucks for a number of reasons, but the thing I see people saying online is like, well, I'm glad I got mine at the price I got it at. I really hope that it sticks around, right? I really hope that it does, nothing bad happens to it. And like the way it's being said, like obviously if you drop it and a truck like drives over it and you you freaking that one scene from The Simpsons where it's like, oh well, at least it's finally a little luck, and then the Steam Deck just shatters into a million pieces in your hands. Sure, but like part of the appeal to me about the Steam Deck was that it was a little bit more consumer friendly in that you can actually open the sucker up and replace parts if need be. Like at the end of the day, it's a PC, it's a handheld PC, and I have a better chance of repairing it or having someone else repair it, like looking at it and repairing it. This idea, like, oh, if it breaks, I'm gonna have to buy another one. No, you aren't. And like, stop that. We really gotta break that habit. And it is a habit. It's a, you know. And I understand, you know, I don't want to come across as being unsympathetic when it comes to people's less you know, this isn't really a privilege thing necessarily. Like, you have the privilege to have bought a Steam Deck, even a cheap Steam Deck. You owe it to yourself, if something's wrong with it, to try and find ways of repairing it rather than spending another $300 to $500, even US, on a replacement. Like, we really need to get out of this, like, replace the whole thing mentality. IMO. People are stuck in it. It's been very much rooted. I'm thinking of taking up soldering, but I also know that you need to have like proper ventilation for that. So I'm thinking about it, and I'm kind of brainstorming ideas of how to set up a ventilation area, like basically a cardboard box with like a fan and vent that leads to a window kind of thing. And learning soldering, because like I'm sick to death of having to replace electronics. I won't be good at it, and I'll probably end up breaking things, to be fair. But you know, and I know that actually genuinely is, you know, there's some privilege there, and I recognize that. But like we gotta find ways, just better ways of trying to enjoy some of these things without the little thing in the back of our head. Like, you could just, you know, I hope I don't have to buy another Steam Deck soon. You don't. It's just big obsolescence. I think I know what you mean. I mean, I know about, you know, like planned obsolescence, but like, do you mean like it's baked into people's habits because of like planned obsolescence is part of that, like getting people to just kind of think about it on those terms? Bad business practices have been steering things in a disposable direction. Cheapest things will also always be not even worth repairing, especially with phones and clothes. Fair. I do think it's different a little bit for controllers. That's why I recommend buying them used. And I do agree about phones. It's harder to repair a phone because the thing has been designed not to be open. But I have seen it done. And like, for instance, back when I had a BlackBerry Motion, by the way, one of the best phones like ever, in my opinion. BlackBerry Motion was a beautiful phone, and I miss it. When I had a BlackBerry Motion and it broke, I went and had it repaired for about the third of the cost of a new phone. That sounds bad. It was $100 to repair it. That sounds bad still, but when you consider that people spend like $1,200 on a new phone, that's pretty good. BlackBerry Motion, I miss that phone so much. I honestly, sometimes I think about just like trying to get myself a used BlackBerry Motion and switching back to it. The reason I had to switch away from it is because it was no longer being supported. And so I couldn't install the latest Android on it. But like, And believe it or not, that does actually matter, because if you can't update to the latest Android, then certain apps won't work. I'm not kidding. Someone out there is gonna laugh their guts out, I'm sure. Me not being able to order a coffee on Tim Hortons genuinely had a effect on what phone I used. I'm not kidding. I am dead fucking serious. I am dead serious. Me not being able to order a nice coffee had an actual habitual effect on what phone I use. I'm not kidding. I am dead serious. I would still be using the BlackBerry Motion today if I could order a goddamn coffee on it. That's probably a little extreme, but it had an effect. Like, you know, apps that I use were no longer working because they were being updated. And only wait, I went too far. Oh, hey, I made it. I'm already here. Hey, Pastry. I have a soldering kit. Used it to fix the Turtle Beach headset. Hell yeah. Headsets are the worst for planned obsolescence. I swear to God! Where's the hard hat? Did anyone see where it went? I think it's gone, y'all. I'm gonna have a little look for it, but I kind of don't think it made it. It fell close to the mountain, you think? Well, I'm gonna. I should be able to see it if it's not in the grass, but if it is in the grass, I'm just gonna like. Wander around in the grass for a moment here. Fast fashion. Hold on, let me pay attention to where I'm walking, because I. Do you think it's on a ledge somewhere? There's a chance it's gone. I was mostly just in disbelief that I was falling. Because I didn't even get to try the hard part again. Also, I had a kind of a lapse in judgment, because the area that I had made it to was kind of a safety net, and I was like, oh cool, I'm good now. Unless I fall at the slippery slope part, and then I'm not good. Went back and went off your head about 1/3 of the way down when you hit the ledge. Did you see the angle in which it fell? Didn't fall the hat at all. You're right, I didn't. Well, it's gone. I'm over it. Maybe I'll find it halfway up the mountain. Who knows? It's gone. Oh well.
Shit.
That's the banana peel. Don't get it twisted. Might be on a ledge. It might be on a ledge. It's been known to happen. Can go back and watch the clip. I don't want to see myself not just fall off the mountain, but also do the stupid thing of not keeping the helmet in view. Why am I falling at this part? This is like an easy part. I've been using the same headset since 2023. Microphone has been noticeably degrading. I again privilege bought like a decent headset for I'd say a few $100. I think it was close to $300 at the time, and I got some Syntex. Are these Syntex? Where are they? Sennheisers. Sennheiser's pretty good. Not perfect, honestly. They also wear out. And then the parts to replace parts are pretty expensive. I'm not gonna lie, but it's still like a third of the cost of the headset to replace parts than to buy a new headset. And I like the headset, and I would rather repair it than buy a new headset. I've made this analogy, well, not analogy before. It's not my analogy, but there is an analogy of like the privileged person ends up spending less money over time because they get to buy the pair of boots that last them years, whereas a person with less privilege has to continuously buy boots because they have to resort to buying the cheap pair. And I think about that a lot because, you know, it's easy to get caught up in frustrated. And basically all technology has a little bit of planned obsolescence in it. But, you know, it's, I don't know. You do kind of have to take a step back and understand you have the opportunity to spend less money, I guess, is really the end of that. It's just like looking at it pragmatically, like, yeah, that, you know, get a headset you like if you have the ability to spend a bit more money. Definitely look out for tech that has replacement parts. Look for tech that has support from like iFixit, for instance, because they'll generally sell you a kit for like $20 that lets you replace a part, and then they'll have videos on how to do it. iFixit is honestly a gift. It's one of the best things we've got going on for tech, because it means you can spend like not even a quarter of the price, like nothing, and try and repair it yourself. And like, what's the worst that could happen? You break it some more? It's already broken. Just try, lock in. Come on, you can do it. I got tired of my headphones breaking constantly. It's mainly the plastic bits that hold the shit together for me, not the electronics. So I spent a bunch of Bayer Dynamics. Hardly any breakable, non-replaceable bits on it. Yeah, I mean, there's some plastic bits that have fallen off my headset. but it's fine. They still work. I think the helmet's gone, y'all. I'm sorry. So stupid because like the part I was on wasn't even that hard. It wasn't even hard. I was distracted. Bought two component glue to fix my glasses. Broken temple because it broke in a not very visible location. Else replacing the temple would have been $80. Whole new frame would have been 110. I feel like glasses frames are too expensive. I don't know why they're that much, but I don't know. I am not versed on the subject, so I will refrain from having an opinion. Yo, chat, I have like got that part on lock now. That's a big deal. That's a big deal because it means that I'm going to get to the top more often. It's still funny. How many times have I gotten this far and fallen? 3? Okay. This part is always a little bit nerve-wracking. It's not too bad though. Oh. We're at the 2 hour mark. I think I'm just gonna keep going, chat. I'm gonna keep going with this for now because I'm kind of laser focused right now, and I don't want to lose that.
Deep breath. Watch it burn.
Current firmware. Manufactured by a single company. Google Luxottica. Look at all the brands listed. Always wondered why do these degrade without software updates. Dog. Has a market share of over 60% as a single company. Of course, they crank those prices. I see. Yeah, and a cartel and a monopoly are just concepts that are lost on us, I suppose. Oh!
You don't know.
Did anyone see the hard hat? Have a quick look for the hard hat. I think I'm gonna try maybe one more time. And then come back to this tomorrow. Which sucks. Because I was gonna do Mina the Hollower tomorrow. I still can, but Manbreaker is breaking me. That was a kind of interesting maneuver I just made right now. Stream is like me against the twin princes in Dark Souls. Yeah, this is the Dark Souls of climbing games. It's true. Except there are no shortcuts.
Shit!
The pizza box part is unfortunate. It's like the last hurdle before the final hurdle.
Oh no!
What I find most concerning in people is that have no idea what 90% of all the designer brands are actually the same manufacturer. I have a glasses place nearby that is actually like privately owned. Like it's a independent company. It's like one guy owns this glasses store, and he does have a lot of the glasses you know, that I'm sure are owned by Luxottica. Is that how you pronounce it? But also has some glasses that he himself has designed, which is kind of neat. He himself has designed some glasses and sells them.
Burn.
Okay, here comes the first like major hurdle.
crap! Oh shit!
One more try. I don't know. I feel like that was a sign that I'm not locked in anymore. I'm taking stupid risks now. One more try. Jesus Christ. Wham. Just put the manbreaker in the bag. Honestly, skill issue. It is a skill issue. Yes. It's a skill issue. This is a skill issue. I don't know what to tell you. Just because something's a skill issue doesn't mean it's not still an issue. I'm having an issue, okay? It's a skill one. My issues are valid and they are skilled. Wearing Ray-Bans because my massive head wouldn't fit anything else. We put clear lenses in the stupid sunglasses frame. That's really funny. I bet they look pretty cool though. Like that's a look I haven't seen before. I have to earn it every single time. Every single time I pass that section, I have to earn it. I've gotten a lot better at it. I know the secret now. There is a secret. There is a technique, and it does work very consistently, but it's still extremely tense. And I have to very much lock in and very much treat it with like every single child glove imaginable. I can send you a picture from last Saturday if you want. I don't mind, sure. Yeah, go for it. Oh boy. My eyes are watering. Please stop. Please stop. Wow, that really sucked. That was really unfair, actually. I keep seeing that banana peel and thinking it's a helmet. I'm gonna stop now. Because that last one was really unfair. Oh, boy. My God. Still been studying, yeah. I'm studying the back door. The exit button. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. Hello. I just like the jump scare. Jump scare chat. Give me 1 second here. Empire of Asia Angels 4. Wow. What's on the docket? What's my own docket? Corsair Cove. All right, we're playing Corsair Cove. We're playing Corsair Cove. All right. This is another potential banger from Hooded Horse. I was not given a key. There is a public demo you can go and check out right now. And I am going to be checking it out. So either play it or check out my video if you want. I have like tempered expectations for this.
She made only one mistake. She threw me in with a solid crew of pirates. This might be worth a shot. Good thing I was able to hide this.
Alarm! The prisoners are free! Stop them! No pirate leaves this ship alive!
Swim for your lives, you solid wretches! Look at us. Once mighty pirates all. Lost, half drowned, and nothing but the skin on our backs. But we're still breathing. And that, my friends, is more than enough. Because all it takes is the right crew in the right place to turn the tides of fate back in our favor.
Yo. Yo ho ho. This is a pirate city building game. I'm just gonna say this right now. If you haven't seen it and you're looking for a jolly good pirate show, I highly, highly, highly recommend Black Sails. It's one of, I think, the best shows ever made. It's 4 seasons, very, very satisfying ending. Just gonna throw that out there. But I have tempered expectations for this. One of them being, I hope it's just fun, but also the pirate genre is kind of cursed,
Feast your eyes.
ironically or unironically.
It may be our home for the foreseeable future. Well then, let's start with the basics. We'll need shelter first of all. Camp and a few tents should do for now. And if there's not enough room on the ground, well, why not build on the walls as well?
Yeah, so we're building on the walls. We're making a very fantasy kind of like like basically think Pirates of the Caribbean style Tortuga, where there's like a bazillion ships that have just been repurposed.
First to be stranded here. Perhaps we'll find gold in these scattered wrecks.
I combed through them with the crew already. Anything we could find, we've gathered at our beach.
Fitting place to build a pirate camp. Pirate camps are the central hubs of the island and are needed to make other buildings function. Okay, so what are we doing here? Building lists. Pirate camp. 1. All hands on deck. Turn on all hands on deck for this construction. Dead man's deck. Is this not what I'm supposed to be looking at? Open construction menu. Kind of won't let me. Is this not the construction menu here that I cannot click? The icon means the construction site doesn't have connections to the required construction resources. Ah. Okay. So we do that. Once your building is connected, it is under construction. You can speed up the process by changing the game speed. Pirate genre is kind of cursed, but mostly it's the sailing genre. And mostly it's the open world sailing genre. Hard to explain exactly what I mean.
Sent her to the depths for good.
It takes more than that to kill a captain. We haven't seen the last of her. Mark my words.
But if there's a company I would put my, I don't know, hope into, or confidence that they could publish at least a potentially good take on a pirate game, even a city building one, it would be Hooded Horse. They just tend to find the good stuff, you know, the stuff with juice. Your pirates need housing. Pirate camps provide only limited housing, so you'll need to build additional buildings. Access your pirate camp to check the current housing. 91%, 90% satisfaction. It's dropping. We need houses. So now we open the construction menu, and now we build tents. And we can place tents on the cliffside. Yo, your tooltip is kind of in my way, I won't lie. Okay, and then we do a connection. Like that. So this is kind of the vibe we're going for. Is we can like build rickety ass houses on the side of cliffs and then connect them with like little rope bridges.
Our meager salvage won't last forever. We need to make more planks.
We have enough to build a ship. I say we leave as soon as that is done.
We'd be fools to let this chance slip us by. You'll see, Honorata. This is just the start.
Shipwreck will run out of construction resources soon. Your island offers plenty of resources. You'll need them for construction, shipbuilding, and maintaining your pirate's upkeep. You can check the overviews for more information on resources. Build a woodcutter. Construction resources are used for buildings and ships. Make use of these resources, you'll need to build a place to gather them. Construction menu, and then materials, and a woodcutter. And we can probably build over here for now. And let's go ahead and do a connector. Too close to start. Can we do something like this? No? So we gotta use cliff sides as kind of connection points. You can't really build a bridge unless maybe... No, yeah, you can't build a bridge. You have to do bridges like this. Select the woodcutter. All hands on deck lets you increase the production of building by 50%. As a downside, it requires double the workforce and upkeep while active. This is such a chill experience compared to what I was just doing. If you want to know what I mean, go ahead and check my stream. Open the construction menu. Sawmill. Where are we building a sawmill? On the cliff, maybe? Not enough space on the beach. We building that shit on the cliff. Yeah, why not? Let's build it like underneath, like right here. I love this vibe. I know it's we got ladders clipping through ladders. That's my bad. I know it doesn't make a lot of sense at all, but I love it. I don't care. I think this is legit. One of my favorite, so like this is going to seem like a weird diversion. I don't know, like digression, but hear me out for a second. One of my favorite games is Tony Hawk Underground. But specifically, I think it was like Underground 3, where they build a huge ass, like, skate park clubhouse. And I don't know, there's something to me about, like, this very ad hoc treehouse style, like, club that really appeals to me, stylistically, aesthetically. It just has a vibe that I would love to hang out here. You can occasionally, someone will like lock in and build a playground in that sort of style, and I always love it when they do it. They're always like a lot of fun to look at. These just like giant clubhouse style, like, you know, has a crow's nest. Looks like it's all about to fall apart. We built a sawmill, access to the sawmill. Do we not have access to the sawmill? I thought we do. Oh, like click on it? Your production buildings need 2 types of pirates, fetchers and hands. They're really kind of killing some of the tooltips before I read them. Build a warehouse and connect it to the pirate camp. Okay. I will. Aye, aye, Captain! Some of the procedural nature of this game is a little janky right now, but I think it's up to the player. First of all, the game's not out yet, but I also think it's up to the player to kind of like curtail your aesthetic. What do you mean? Why is it connecting from up there, of all places? That doesn't make any... Oh, okay, here we go. I wanna build like a little bridge across. Yeah. Yeah. I like this. I like this a lot, actually. This is already kind of what I was hoping for.
Demolish it for more space.
I gotta rewatch Black Sails. I'm sorry. It's just like that it's one of my favorite shows ever. Like ever. I think it's one of the best shows ever. And this is making me want to rewatch it. Stockpile a resource, select the warehouse, and click the plus button. You can... What? You can assign fetchers to any resource you want to store. Click the plus button. Oh, okay. Choose resource to make a connection. And then also that. Oh. Can assign fetchers to any resource you want to store. Once the shipwreck is empty. Oh, okay. We want to be assigning... Did I already do it? I guess I have 2 connections, so they're both being deposited. Once the shipwreck is empty, it only takes up space. Let's demolish it. Click on the demolish mode. So it's out now. So then we'll demolish it, and now we're good.
The crew's uneasy. Something requires our attention.
Cohesion shows how well your pirate community sticks together. You can gain or lose cohesion in events and when you have to defend your island. If cohesion drops to 0, your community falls apart and you lose the game. Interesting. We got story beats. We discovered 2 of Amara's soldiers. By the way, I have to say this. Hooded Horse has taken a hard stance against any AI art. They're one of the few companies that has actually been outspoken about that. Like, actually come out and said that we will not publish a game with AI art. And I have to say, either as a content creator or just as a human being, it does so much for me to be able to enjoy a game or any piece of media now, knowing that the company has taken a stance like that, because I don't have to scrutinize the artwork in the game. Hopefully. I mean, I know mistakes can happen anyway because we're living in that kind of era, but it's just, it does a lot for me, for just my weird, like, general anxiety to be able to enjoy a piece of media without having to scrutinize it. So thank you, Hooded Horse, for actually doing that, but also just like anyone working on this, it means a lot. It means a lot right now. It shouldn't, but it does. I know that people are getting a little cheesed having to make those kind of statements, be transparent about the fact that they're making human-made art, but unfortunately that's just what we have to do now in order to better enjoy art, artwork. So I'm trying to curtail this kind of talk, but it does a lot for me because this is the kind of artwork that has been unfortunately been fed, been scraped, and so it's the kind of art that AI can generate. But I have pretty high confidence that Hooded Horse and the people that are making this game would not do that. So I just want to throw that in here. So we discovered 2 of Armara's soldiers hiding amongst our crew. They claim they were stranded here like us. We are about to slice their bellies open when they loudly renounce the crown and ask us to accept them as pirates. What should be done with them? -2 pirates, but only -20 cohesion. Yeah, sorry. Hard stance. Crown would have been seen us dead. Now we repay the favor. We execute the royal lackeys to the cheers of many, though some wanted to give them a chance. Aye.
Times call for hard choices. A good crew sticks together through thick and thin. Lose that cohesion, and everything will fall apart.
I actually really like that was our first decision. Is,
I, for one,
you know,
am starving. Is there nothing to eat on this uncivilized rock?
trying not to interrupt the dialogue.
I'm in the mood for stew.
Oh, Teach? We have Teach with us? We're just kind of hanging out with the freaking Marshal Teach, huh? Drifters and fetchers require housing. Hands also require additional upkeep, such as stew, to stay satisfied. I appreciate that our first story beat was like, hey, these people like were following the crown. We have the upper hand on them, but like, should we keep them? Like, should we keep them alive? They renounced the crown at the last moment, but like, do we have their loyalty? Do we have the loyalty of our fellow pirates if we let them hang out? It's a difficult choice to make, and I know we have mechanically, just like they told us how much resources we would lose one way or another, but it is an interesting choice. All right, let's throw this down here. It may be a bad place for it, if I'm being honest. And let's all hands on deck that. I know I'm in the very early stages of this game, but it feels good. This feels really good. Can produce stew for no cost. A galley can distribute food to all pirates within the area of the pirate camp. Make sure enough stew is delivered to the galley and at your hands, and your hands will stay satisfied. Should this have a connection? It can have a loose, like, sand connection. I kind of wish I could destroy connectors. Oh, I can! Oh, nice! People are fighting it out. I love it. Produce stew. It's producing stew right now. Build a galley. You can make something really cool here. Look at the design of that. Ah, it's so cool. I love how janky it is. It's got like the freaking back of a ship just kind of crammed in there. Pirates can take a lot, but lack of food or proper shelter will push the toughest sailors to the brink of outrage. How do we address their anger? Tend to this at once. Outrage. Activate all hands on deck in at least one campfire. Having rising satisfaction in all pirate camps for at least 120 seconds. Satisfaction will drop. Where is upkeep? Let's keep it on ×2 for a moment. Wonder if I should have a second camp, like now. They're producing food, but I wonder where we're getting the resources for that. Our swift action satisfies everyone. Well done. Let's grab ourselves a few drinks. Aye! New building, moonshine still.
But for a pirate nest, we're still missing a vital establishment, don't you think?
Ah, yes. A treasury. Or perhaps a high-class brothel.
She means a tavern, you posh idiot.
Can produce booze for no cost. I know we've kind of done the... One thing I've been noticing a lot, as a trend lately, is a lot of city builders are, like, low-key colony sims. Like, they have a colony sim vibe to it, by which I mean you can, like, assign people, maybe, like, villagers have names, and it's a weird kind of way of managing logistics, but I think it's kind of a shorthand in some ways. And I noticed this game has done it as well, but I think it is so very light and benign. It is really just a way of managing resources. Like, we have a certain amount of people. We have like pirates and we have drifters, and we can assign those, and it's just sort of a way of managing our resources. Like, we're seeing those as resources. But I do think that a lot of other like village builders and city builders kind of have this like colony sim mechanic attached on as almost like a weird leech. Like, it seems to kind of take away from the city building aspect, because I don't know, it wants to, I don't know, have a bit more of a personal connection to the people living there, and I think it doesn't necessarily always work that well. But so I appreciate that this game is sort of like, it's got it as a resource. It's a resource of managing like logistics and resources of like hands. Like, they're literally called hands, and I think that that's a good way of approaching that. You have a limited number of people, of population, and you do kind of have to manage that. So do we have a connection to the moonshine still? Doesn't give us a green line, to be honest. But people seem to be able to get there. Why is there a pig hanging out on that ledge? Does the pig have a beer? Hold on a second. I have to scrutinize this. What is going on here? The pig is holding onto a beer. Okay. Okay. Tavern can distribute drinks. Build a tavern. Alright, we're building a tavern. Kind of want to have it above the brewery. Like that. We have our resources at the top. That is very, very straightforward. We can see what our surplus is. Currently we have 139 in stock. I wonder, should, like, this warehouse is quite a bit further away than it should be, maybe. I wonder if we should have a second warehouse close to, like, the tavern. Or if we shouldn't eventually... I just noticed this woodcutter is not connected. When did that happen? Okay. I thought I connected that, but I guess not. Assign a fetcher at the tavern to grab booze. Select booze to assign a fetcher. Choose a resource to make a connection.
Place to wet me gills. Things are coming together. All that's left is a pier, so we can build a ship.
Pombulian, we need a tavern keep in here.
Coming.
It's time to build a pier so you can build, manage, and upgrade your first ship. Piers can only be placed in specific slots on the island. They also need to be within range of a pirate camp to function. I assume like around here. Oh, okay. So there's like specific spots you can build a pier, and then we're gonna have to have like connections. Can we only connect to the tower? It's a little odd. I wonder if we can like build fancy cliff face like connections. Oh, first of all, I don't know if these connections cost us anything. But I'm wondering if we can like, you know, set up a connection like this and then, you know, build out and then eventually like build buildings along this, like kind of set up like almost like a skeleton of our what we want. I'm not explaining myself very well. So like for instance, I'm seeing this like little rock face here and I kind of want to lean into this a bit. These seagulls are a little odd. Can I... Something is in the way. So this is necessary for something. I'm not sure what. Can we... So we really can't use this to build anywhere, unfortunately. Like I want to do something like this and then connect it to that. I'm honestly just having fun with the I'm having some fun with this right now. Right? And then here's what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a connection from this guy to this guy. And then can we build... I was kind of hoping we could build a connection from bridge to bridge. What about from here to like here? Oh, we can do this. This works. And actually, let's get rid of that. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. I mean, honestly, this is maybe a little bit needless. We probably could have just done something like this. This seems like it'll be a lot quicker. They're not using that connector, which leads me to believe that it's not faster. Unless that guy had already taken off. I like the...
Must admit, this is starting to look like a little haven. Did you miss me, pirate scum?
Oh.
How the hell did she make it here?
Piers can only be placed in specific
Ship is
slots.
barely holding together.
But she still has her cannons.
Do we have a ship?
Our haven's taking fire. We don't have a gun tower or better ship ready in time. Well, we'd better duck for cover.
What are we supposed to do about this?
Everyone, to the tavern!
You think you can build your nest on this rock? Think again.
A blasted wench. Kill her now.
We have him! Back to the ship!
They took that guy! The attacking ship has bombarded our island. We lost many pirates and buildings. That sucks. Damage control. Repair 3 damaged buildings. Alright. They're being repaired. Hello, I'm back. Is this an RTS? It is a city builder. Arr.
Took our tavern keep. After her.
How? We still don't have a ship.
Then let's build one. It's about bloody time.
I just saw your glasses. They look good. Ships let you explore the 7 seas, visit distant regions, and complete quests. Build one, access your pier, select construction, and select your first ship. Yo. Landlubber is not a good ship. She's slow, underpowered, and doesn't have much space for a crew, but she's more than enough to learn the rudiments of sailing, fighting, and plundering. We've been in we're on a roll with pirate games. That Windrose game was actually pretty decent. Like I played the demo with some friends and it was genuinely good. And this game's shaping up to be pretty good too. So like 2 decent pirate games in a row. Chat. Are we in a pirate like renaissance right now? The Pope of all people took a stance on AI against that. I kind of saw that. It's weird. I mean, it's good, I guess, but like, I don't know. Yeah, good. I'm just gonna go ahead and say good. I've seen a few different people now are basically citing not wanting to use AI as a religious reason now because of that in their work environment. And so the topic of like, do you have to prove yourself? Do you have to prove that you're Catholic to people is interesting. So yeah, like we're living in a time right now, like. All right, I'm gonna put it on ×3 so that we can build a ship. Quest completed. Have 1 ship.
Isn't she a beauty?
Beauty. It's a floating turd.
And who shall be the proud captain of this turd?
One of us has to, I think.
Dreams never die. Zehahaha. Your ship needs a captain and crew before it can set sail. Let's start by assigning a captain at the pier. Your captain's choice will affect your ship's stats and unlock unique abilities. You will unlock new captains. We got, who's our choice? We got Marshall. We got Teach. Hatred is power. We got Kanja. Oh, we got little blurbs. Teach is the last of the old guard, while those around him have fallen victim to the crown or to pirate hunters, or even the very own crews. Teach has survived through brutality, vigilance, and sheer force of will. His name is already legend. Easy as murder. Gain 1 reroll, I guess. Next turn. If you deal damage to opponents, the effect continues. Hatred is power. Yo, all or nothing. Gain 3 dice pool next turn. What are we doing with combat in this game? Kanja has often roamed the docks of his hometown as a child to catch the lovely scent of various spices in the air. The fact that certain of these were more valuable than gold fascinated him. He eventually became a wealthy spice trader, but was branded a pirate due to his ruthless tactics. We got Scarlet. Fine line between bravery and foolishness. This is where Scarlet thrives. She earned her reputation by doing the deeds that others fear the most. She will not be outdone. She will never back down. By her own admission, she should probably already be dead. And then Honorata Van Horn also knows firsthand how subtle the difference between a privateer and a pirate can be, depending on who you ask. Her father, Willem, was both. Following in his footsteps, Honorata has always refused to let others dictate what or who she should be. No risk, no fun. Takes 2 damage. Times 2 damage. Well, I'm a sucker for Teach, to be honest. I think Teach is fun. We got other pirates that we haven't gotten yet. Raven, Timothy, Charlie, and then even more down the line. There's quite a few pirates. Pirate captains, that is. He's comparing it to the Tower of Babel. It says technology is never objective because it is always following the creator's bias. Yeah, it's funny because like people just like didn't read it at all and then came to like the immediate assumption that he was citing it as a good thing because he was comparing it to the Tower of Babel, and I don't know, I think it's Babel, right? And I guess people just don't know the story of the Tower of Babel. So like I don't know. I mean, I'll be the first to admit that my reading comprehension and like ability to interpret is subject to my own unfortunate ways, ignorance. But like, come on. Come on. Pause sawmill building. Pause it. Time to hire crew. However, you might not have drifters available for a fully manned ship. You can shut down buildings to free up drifters. Okay. Hire at least 10 crew. It was literally a story of humanity's folly. Well,
All shipshape and ready to go.
I think
Can't have gone far. Let's get our bearings.
I think one thing that is like consistently true these days is that no matter what a story's intended sort of in conclusion is for people, certain people will take the opposite reading. We're living in the era of the Torment Nexus, you know? Should we just like load this up? Enter the discovery point near your island.
It's done.
It's a very good trick the game is playing with LOD. I'm really appreciating these days clever LOD. Because to me, bad LOD takes me right the heck out. Bud, I can't stand it. I just played through Subnautica 1. Some of the worst LOD ever. Ever. Wild. Enter the discovery point near your island. Complete crown battle. Alright. So what is combat going to look like in this game? An event has started to finish the objective to win. Dice pool. The number of dice you roll on the active turn. Health and crew. If either drops to 0, you lose. Supplies. Most choices cost supplies. If you run out, your options are limited. Combat stats. They determine the effectiveness of your choices. Number of dice. The number of dice your opponent rolls in the active turn. Health and crew. Some objectives will require you to lower these to a certain threshold. Unlike you, your opponent does not lose automatically if either drops to 0. This is the opponent's choice for the current turn. Completely destroy player's supplies. It will be executed simultaneously with your own. There are available choices for the current objective. Each choice has a cost on your supplies. Some choices gain you treasure. If you win the event, all treasure will be rewarded as a bonus plunder. The combat log tracks all objectives, choices, and resulting effects. Click on the highlighted choice. Now you and the opponents all roll dice in your dice pools. The outcome will determine the effectiveness of your choice. Your choice has reduced the player's health, while theirs has destroyed your supplies. Now a new turn begins. Without supplies, you can no longer make combat battle choices. Switch to either support choices and make a choice to resupply. Switch from battle to support. This choice grants you supplies at the cost of your ship's health. Opponent gains 2 dice next turn. Give +1 dice to players next turn. So we took some damage, but we got some supplies. So we have to use health as a resource. They're about to deal damage to me. So we're going to switch back to battle, which we already have. Deal 6 damage. How come I can't do this one? Not available during tutorial. Oh, I see. Lose all supplies. Gain 5 treasure. Okay. Reduce the enemy's health to 0. We already did it? Very rushed tutorial there. I kind of
Backwater.
a little confused.
I wondered if there's gold to be found here.
Who cares? need to find that Spanish wench.
Our ship was in bad shape. Barbas Bay Port is close by. I bet she's there.
Wow, look how big the world is, honestly. The debris of recent fight reaches out our island, carrying a handful of exhausted pirates with it. Their ship was attacked by a pirate hunter under the Spanish flag. Amara, no doubt. Take them in.
People need shelter too. Let's make sure we're providing.
Click. Oh. Return to pier.
Need rest, eh?
Alright.
Fine.
Still the same place.
Teach has returned, and we got some black powder. Now we gotta unpause this, maybe? Teach has returned. We got some loot. Let's empty this. And then unpause this. Ships will often get damaged in events. Repairing a ship is usually done at its assigned pier and costs construction resources. So we're repairing it. Quest is completed. Resupply and repair. Complete Barbos Bay. Okay, so we gotta go to Barbos Bay. Amara is keeping Rambullion locked up. Here, let's bust him out. They arrive at our shores with great hopes and little else. What shall we do? Sailors, scoundrels, crown deserters, people of all walks of life drift to our shores. Some would welcome them with open arms, others harbor suspicion towards the new arrivals. What will we do? Pluck their valuables. Let's do, we take only the able-bodied, because I don't want to spend our cohesion like it seems like a precious resource, but we can definitely use the extra hands. We have no need for the old and weak. Able hands will get a place on our island. The rest we send off with the next ship. Time to arrive, 2 minutes and 16 seconds. The ship cannot embark until its crew has been hired. Kind of want to upgrade the ship if I can.
Yes.
Replace the ship. Can we replace it? Open loot pile. Oh, can we remove that? I guess we don't have the ability to make a moonlight yet. It can be unlocked in the compass. We need, I guess, rope for that. I don't have access to the compass yet, so I guess we're stuck with the landlubber. We just got a bunch of fresh hands, so we don't have to shut down the sawmill in order to... Oh, you know what? Let's, this guy over here, let's, put materials... Choose a resource to make a connection. Where's black powder? Weapons. Black powder. So let's empty the ship before we send it off again. Both so we can save some room and also so that we can make sure we don't lose it in case we lose our combat. Unrest brews as our pirates' basic needs are dwindling. Their patience wears thin if we don't act quickly. Unrest. You have 15 minutes to fulfill all needs and to pay coin. You have 10 minutes to fulfill all needs. Oh, failure outcome, I see. Having rising satisfaction in all pirate camps for at least 60 seconds when remaining. Satisfies any pirate camp for a time bonus. Or, if we do this one, success outcome, less coin. Having rising satisfaction in all pirate camps for at least 60 seconds. Satisfy. Weird. Why would I... This one has a higher risk and is also, like, the success is not a reward, really? So I'm wondering why I wouldn't take this one. I guess because I have less time to meet it. Satisfy any pirate camp for time bonus. So can we do things like, for instance, all hands the campfire, maybe all hands the deck, on deck for the tavern. I think we have enough beer to support that, so I'm not going to all hands the still. Having rising satisfaction. I'm not sure how to increase satisfaction, to be honest. What is our satisfaction right now? It's at 0, apparently. Oh, we don't have enough houses. Okay. All right, let's get some houses going. And I'm just gonna let's just build it underneath, honestly. Or above. And I guess I'm gonna all hands the tavern and all hands the campfire and just kind of try and get some of these camps done. It's still falling. Why? Satisfaction. Rate of how well you satisfy the upkeep of this pirate camp. If it falls too low, your pirates will be outraged. We're out of stew. Okay, so I guess we'll all hands on deck the camp. I think I should have a second campfire. Alright, we did it. Our swift action satisfies everyone. Well done. Let's grab ourselves a few drinks. I'm going to keep this on for the time being because we really could stand to have some more food surplus. I think we should have a second camp. I'm going to just put it next to the other campfire for now. Do we have enough houses? It's kind of hard to tell. Our satisfaction is going up. We do have enough housing. We are losing beer. We should probably have another still. So let's build another still. I like being able to just like build into this cove. Is pretty cool. Now, why is our satisfaction going down? No, it's fine. We're okay. It's going up now. Okay, so this ship now is I don't think it has any treasure. I think it's been emptied. So let's go ahead and embark for Barbaros or Barbos.
Ship ever built? We might just swim to Barbos Bay instead.
There's an issue with upkeep. In stock at galley 0. I feel like I should have a not a sawmill. What am I thinking of? Community warehouse. I want to have a warehouse nearby and like keep food there. See, this is where I kind of wish you could just replace connecting points. So like I'm gonna have to just dismantle all that, unfortunately. Let's do like a warehouse. Something's okay, you really just can't build there, huh? Well, that just plumb sucks. I could build it up there, I suppose. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do that. Not a fan of this though. Let me try myself. So first of all, why does it want to do weird funky stuff on top? I guess it makes sense. I'm a little confused. I don't know. I don't know if that works. Well, I kind of wish Control Z was a thing, because apparently I can't build a connection there. Do we have... I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell where paths are. A ship with refugees arrived at our shore. They are in terrible shape, and Neptune only knows what exotic disease they may be bringing. What should we do? Take only the healthy. There's no good choice here, but I like... we can't really lose all of our cohesion. This one would cost us 100 medicine, which we have none, by the way. So let's do this. Some believe we should have given everyone a safe harbor, but the majority agrees we did the right thing by protecting our own. We're gonna need more housing. I guess we can do that. That's a weird way of building extra pathing, but it does work. I don't know. Probably I'm overthinking it. Your ship reached a 7 Seas event. You can enter it as soon as you're ready.
About bloody time.
Been trying to call my aunt, wish her a happy birthday. She's just not picking up the phone. Went to send her a text on WhatsApp. I swear she deleted my contact. God damn.
So you followed us. No matter. Are you here for your tavern keep? Then you will have to take our fire.
So they're gonna do 2 to 3 damage to us. We could just take it. Easy as murder. Gain 1 roll next turn. If you deal damage to opponent, heart, the effect continues. Let's do that. That seems good. So they're gonna cost us some supplies, but we're gonna deal some damage to them. This is gonna deal damage to their crew. But we want to do damage to them, so let's do that. And we're rolling 2 dice. They're chipping away at our supplies. But we get to continue that effect, right? If you deal damage... I guess I didn't deal damage to their health. I'm not sure why not. Opponent gains 2 dice next turn. Give 1 dice to player next turn. Let's just let's grab some treasure, honestly. We're losing supplies.
Pirates don't give up so easy. Now go.
Oh, I see. We were in a defend position. Now we have to reduce the enemy health to 0. So they're about to do a prevent damage. So we're gonna do no damage. And just kind of like hedge your bets a little bit. Now they're going to deal damage to us, but also take ×2 damage. This is a perfect time to deal some damage. So let's do this. Let's do, yeah, deal damage and prevent damage. This is a good one. I guess the number at the top tells us how many dice we need to roll to make it happen. That was a really, really good roll, and we almost killed them. So they're about to deal a bunch of damage. Why don't we just finish it off? So that was pretty good. We did it. We got some more black powder.
Take back your bloody tavern keep.
We did all of that for our tavern keep. That's really funny. Quest is completed. Go to sea once more.
Enjoy your little victory while you can. This is far from over. Mark my words.
I was right to put my trust in you lot. Thanks for pulling me out.
We broke our tavern keep out of prison. Our first real victory against the crown. Amara has promised swift revenge. Let her come.
Now let's make for home. Amara's flagship will be fixed up any moment now. No doubt she'll come for us then.
I'm trying.
Why did the Spanish wench kidnap you anyway?
Perhaps she thinks this tavern keep is more dangerous than all you lot combined.
You? All you do is serve drinks and swap the counter.
I got us all here, didn't I?
Back home and resupply.
Infrastructure looks so catastrophic from my perspective. Yeah, that's absolutely the point. We hear shouting from offshore. Familiar faces from Amara's ship are clinging to flotsam and driftwood. More survivors of our harrowing escape coming to join the crew. Nice.
Our island has all we need to build defenses.
We need more housing.
Do it, and soon.
So what I'm going to do is I am going to build a bunch of camps here, but I want to build a tavern up here as well. And actually, let's do like a campfire. And a tavern. Not enough space. Well, they really want you to build on cliffside. There we go. That kind of works. We're gonna need another still. This is a warehouse, right? Oh, we have not been storing like food and stuff here. So let's do booze and food. And we're gonna build some more camps. I kind of like this area is just like a shanty town almost. There you go. Lots of housing. Now we're gonna need a quarry and a stone cutter. I'm assuming there's only specific places that we can do. Yeah, okay, so over there. So we need a quarry. And then we're gonna need a stone cutter, which we may as well place like right next to it. And then we're gonna need a gun tower. Which I'm gonna do my best to place as close to this as possible. That's going to require stone.
Build our first gun tower.
Oh, I see. It's limited to the distance. Oh, is this a... Does this need repair? Input resources not available. Well, that's just because we have limited... Like, that was a extra, basically. The gourmet has acquired new adventurous recipes to bolster our food production. Let's just say they might not be liked by everyone. What is this? Whale blubber. Let's try these Caribbean mushrooms. Let them cook bycatch fish. Add Noville cuisine for 30 minutes. Affected structures, campfire, buccaneer, grill, stew kitchen, production plus 50%. Nothing wrong with stew. I think I'm gonna go with this for now. We'll lose 10 pirates if he tries Caribbean mushrooms. Let's just go with what we know so we can gain a little bit of cohesion. Frankly, it might be the gourmet's unconventional appearance and mannerisms that sway us from tasting his new collection of Caribbean delights. I would like to have a second gun tower. I think that's a good spot for it. I really like the way you build in this game. It's very much freeform. Gotta go. All right. Want any souvenirs? Convention tomorrow? Is that the Mahjong convention? Hell yeah. You know what? This is a warehouse. Let's add stone. How's everyone doing? Oh, we're doing very well. Satisfaction up to 90. We could stand to have more stew. In stock at galley. Galley requires more stew. I see. I didn't connect the camp to the galley, so it wasn't getting enough. Let's also make sure the other place. Where is it? Oh, I guess they need to build a galley up here as well. Or maybe they can just go down there. I think that they can probably just go down there. So that means we could have another connection to this camp. I think you can have 3 max.
You think this measly tower is enough to hold off Amara?
Let's give it a chance, shall we?
Supply it fully. So he uses black powder. Damage dealt per shot. Hands and fetchers working at this gun tower. Black powder supply. Ammunition production. Unprotected attack point. So the only place we have black powder is the supplies that we've gathered. I don't know if we have the means to get black powder just yet. I don't think so. Kind of want to do like a connection point from here down here. Oh, okay, there are limitations. We can't do all the way across there. We can do all the way across there. That's pretty good. We could do a connection from the campfire back up to the other tower. Too long. I guess we can't. The sickness spreads across the island, causing itchy skin rashes. What should we do? Oof. Dull the pain with beer. That's a lot of beer we would lose. Many crewmates now display the telltale signs of scabies. Itchy rashes, swollen skin, and flesh worms. The disease is spread to the point where they spend more time scratching themselves than working. Find a cure. Add tarring the skin for 30 minutes. Affected structures, tar kiln production. Well, we don't have that yet. So I guess we'll just lose 15 pirates. Although that's a lot. That's like a majority of our pirates. So I guess adding dulling the pain we'll have to do. There's little that can be done against the illness or disease. Alcohol can at least be used to dull the pain and make the sick forget about the maddening itch. Teach has returned. Oh, whoops. Let's get everyone off that ship. And also open loot pile. So it's already been grabbed. Why is it losing black powder? Fetcher's too slow to transport. I wonder if having two towers has stretched our resources too thin. Supply them with black powder so that they can produce ammunition. Oh, I guess we did it. Alright, 2 towers should take care of this pretty handily. When a crown ship is en route to your island, this icon will appear at its destined attack point. Incoming attacks have different levels with different health. Your towers will deal their damage to the ship health first. If that does not sink the ship, it will return fire and destroy a tower. Attack point is not defended. An attacking crown ship will start bombarding the island. Every building in the attacked pirate camp will enter crisis state. Buildings will shut down, pirates will die, and satisfaction will drop. Okay. Well, I think we'll be okay. We've got 2 towers. Nothing's ever happened. Like, nothing bad has ever happened to 2 towers before, so we should be fine. Nice. The island is protected and the attacking ship is successfully destroyed. Well done. Let's celebrate. Nice.
Rest in pieces, you blasted wench.
Is she actually dead? Crazy if true.
There was no sign of Amara in the wreckage. I believe she escaped.
Ah.
Damnation. Can't that woman stay dead for once?
I told you, it takes more than that to kill a captain.
We'll be ready next time. Let's expand, build defenses, show her what this crew can do.
Guano gatherer, powder mill, char burner.
With every camp we build, more of our island's bounties come within our grasp.
Okay. So I think that we're gonna need... We've got the means to make black powder, I'm assuming. So let's build this near the camp. Char burner. I assume that's going to... What is that making? Output. Charcoal. Black powder. Oh, I like this screen. This is very, very helpful. So black powder is made from guano and charcoal. So we're going to need the charcoal. Where are we going to get the guano from? Needs to be specific. It looks like all of the guano spots falls outside the range. Build a second pirate camp. That's what we're doing. Okay. Wow. Okay, there's a lot going on in this game. This is kind of wild to me. I don't like this little guy there. It's not always easy to build a path, but it's not bad at all. I wonder if I can like add connection points here. Control block auto connections. Oh, that's a very good button. No construction resource connection. I disagree. I guess maybe camps can't share resources. It's a little wild. So we gotta like basically start from scratch again. Pirate camp still under construction. I might be like completely wrong about that. I'm just gonna try that, see if that does something. Yeah, okay, that helped. Seems like they're actually getting to it now. I think it's probably a good idea to have some of these extra resource gathering and building points over here anyway. Oh, this woodcutter. Did I pause it? Oh, it's not. I didn't mean to have it on all hands on deck for that long. You can see the instantaneous like surplus or income of resources when you turn things on, which is nice. Like really nice. How are we doing for homes? We have like a lot of extra homes. This guy really wants black powder. I'm just gonna go ahead and turn that off. Or like... I don't know how to get rid of that. Okay, right click it. There we go. Okay, so the camp is just about done. We built it. No drifters available. That can't be right.
Finally, back at me tavern again. Now, I had something to say before we were so rudely interrupted. Let's all come together and set a course for our future. Gather round me, mateys. We have a grand opportunity here. In this place, with this crew, we can build a haven for pirates. But first, we must agree on what that means. Not every pirate wants the same in life. What principle do we as captains represent? Some of us seek fame and notoriety. Others want the power to start an empire. Some are eager to master the seas, while others simply want to be rich. There are many ways for pirates.
Oh, wow.
Whatever path we choose, 5 great trials mark our rise.
Interesting.
Create our own pirate legacy and shape this island into a true pirate haven.
So we have 4 different main quests, I guess, that all represent... Yeah, okay, so seafaring, wealth, Empire, notoriety. I kind of like the idea of an empire. Save his friends from the noose. He promises power in return. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know. Oh, are these all optional? Journey contains an overview of your progress towards defeating the crown. There are 5 principal quests to be accomplished for any pirate principal before we can proclaim our victory. Oh, I see. So these are like always available. And then we have... Oh.
Empire, seafaring, and wealth. These are the 4 winds that shape a pirate's journey. Each one pulls us towards a different fate, and each offers its own rewards. We can
Interesting.
devote ourselves to one, chase glory in a single direction, or try to master them all. The choice is ours. Progress must be earned. We must complete great deeds. They'll grant us progress and push us further along the 4 winds, shaping the kinds of pirates we are. Let us complete these deeds and reap their juicy rewards.
I have a total output of 50 stew. This is really cool. I really like this game. I actually like it more than I was expecting.
To it, me hearties.
We've gained our footing and learned all there is to know. Now we must build larger, venture further, and follow our principles until we become a true haven. We've gotten a bunch of quests which are going to influence the direction of how we build our town, as well as how we build our ship. I appreciate the scope of the ship, like, part of this game. I was a little concerned that, like, we have 2 games here. We've got the ship faring and questing and, like, combat, and then we've got the island, the city building aspect, right? I was kind of worried that one of these would steal from the other, that one would feel tacked on and the other one left maybe a little bit, you know, less developed. I do think the combat is simple, but I kind of like that. I like that they limited the scope a little bit on the combat and on the seafaring part. I do think it'll develop based on, like, you know, the fact that we've got all of this extra stuff to pick and choose from. But I do think that what we've got is good so far already. Like, I like that it's limited. So we've got easy being green, increase the capacity of fiber deposits, stockpile resources in the trading post to sell them for coin, greatly increases transportation speed across all terrain, improves sawmill production with every rank. For every gambling den, boost all producers within pirate camp range for 1 hour. Zipline, fastest possible downhill transportation. Rock and roll, increase the capacity of stone deposits with every rank. Salvage dock, for every salvage dock, reduce ship construction or repair costs. That one's kind of lame. I guess if you can have multiple of them, then you could increase that percentage by quite a bit. Greatly increases transportation speed, perfect for steep cliffs. So we could go like elevator, airlift, and zip line, and like really maximize on transportation. And then we got mast. Mast can provide high up starting points for other infrastructure like zip lines. Crow's Nest. For every Crow's Nest, gain 50 coin per discovery event. Catching the Wind. Improves sail making. Okay, so this one's very much based on the ship, which is the only thing we didn't complete anything for. Increases the capacity of stone deposits with every rank. Kind of want to just go resources. Let's go resources for now, and then I'll do transportation next. So we got stone, sawmill, and fiber, which we aren't even collecting fiber yet, but that might have been a little bit of a waste, but that's okay. I'm learning. Oh, we got a fishing hut. Something fishy. Need to be placed. Okay, we don't have We don't have a fishing spot, unfortunately. Oh, wait, yeah, we do, maybe? Apparently we do. Like, right there. Stew kitchen. This broth has been going for a long time. You have 0. Input is normal stew and then fish. So I'm gonna build it like underneath, and then I'm gonna build a connection point between it. Not enough space. No, we can do it. Between it and maybe like I want it to, yeah, actually like right there is actually kind of perfect. Although maybe we want it to the camp. Both is good. So we got fish stew on the way. Meanwhile, what is this? Cistern. Make sure the water stays fresh. We have available cisterns. Okay, here we go. We're seeing what some of this, some of these extra rocks in the buildings were. And then we got to make sure we've got a connection point from that to, I guess, down here would be fine. Let's actually build like a little bit of infrastructure here. You could get really in the weeds about building in this game. We've got tons and tons of planks. How's this doing? Our satisfaction is not great because we don't have any food over here. So we got to work on infrastructure over here. We're hitting like the 4-hour mark. I did want to kind of hit in Realm of Ink, but I also could like very much continue playing this, to be honest. This is really, really good. So let's do a campfire, and then let's do a galley. Let's just have everything like here. So there's our galley. Do we have a tavern? We do now. And then let's have ourselves a moonshine still. So we've got like all of their major infrastructure in this focal point here. And then we could just like build a bunch of stuff around it on top of it. Like we could do some really cool stuff. We could have like a little rope bridge connecting these 2 points here. Like that. Just arbitrarily. I think that's cool. Have a total output of 50 stew. We met another one of our things. Have 3 efficient transport routes to tavern. What does that mean, efficient? That's an interesting, almost subjective term we've landed on there. So there's our tavern. Currently, we have like one. We've got 2 connection points. Maybe I should have like a third moonshine still here, and then that would count as a third one. I guess it wouldn't hurt. We got tons of building resources. Now, tavern, moonshine still. So this is building. Click on a resource below to connect it. So we got to make sure that's connected. Galley, make sure that it's connected. Block auto connections. I think it's already connected. Sawmill, it's getting its wood from the woodcutter. Complete the first principal quest on any path. Phoenix is asking us to smuggle himself from something. What could go wrong? So these are all quests that we want to achieve, maybe. Complete Raven in the jungle. Complete charting with Charlie. Complete a noose for Enrique. There are others like us. Let's make contact. Complete the first principal quest on any principled path. In the meantime, we've got some more points to spend. Oh, we've got a deed to claim. Now I've got 2 points. Kind of want to go for more plank, but honestly zipline. Because that's like immediate, right? Gambling den is tempting. Oh, and then we've got like mixed points where we need to have like 3 of 2 different ones to make the most of this. And these are like exclusive ships. Kind of want the gambling den. And now we have access to the moonlighter. The moonlight drifts through the ocean unseen and untouchable. I want to build that immediately. Let's replace this guy with the moonlight. Oh, we need rope. Okay. Okay, we need rope. So we got new connection points. We got a zip line. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This game is sick. I actually love this. Genuinely, this is fantastic. This is like everything I hoped it would be and more. It's some like really goofy ass like Robin Williams Pirates like Peter Pan bullshit, and I love it. It's so goofy and like over the top, but I can't help but just enjoy the shit out of this. So we got leaf cutter. Oh, we got principles. We need a gambling den. For every gambling den, boost all producers within pirate camp range for 1 hour. Amount of boost depends on a dice roll with a maximum boost of 30%. Rolling costs 120 coin. We can have a gambling den up here, I suppose. We should have one near this camp as well. And let's have one near here. Not enough resources. Okay. How much do these cost? Oh, quite a bit. Okay. I'm comfortable with the decision I made. Ships. Rope maker. What does the rope maker cost? Just planks. And it's going to require fiber. Where's our fiber maker? Way over there. So we should have the rope maker pretty close by. There we go. That's kind of perfect. I love it. Yo, that's so cool. We got a zip line from like one tower to the other. Okay, so can we like pin one of these? Yes, we can. Oh, right click and it pins it. Okay. Recommended ship, the Prowler. Ah, okay. There's quite a bit going on here. Crown Patrol. Send a ship here to play the event. Dang. Wow, there's a lot of events actually. I was expecting a lot less than this, but this is quite a bit. So we've got ourselves our moonlight. Let's oh, we don't have enough. We don't have enough people. Signed pirates. Can we, maybe we need more camps. So here's what I'd like to experiment with. Can I build like a long ass cliff path here, right? And now can I place camps on that cliff path? Yes, actually. So you can really curtail your not curtail, curate your aesthetic a little bit. Build infrastructure before building the buildings. But then I noticed you can also build on, like, attached to camps. Oh wait, that's I wish Control Z was actually a thing in this game. Let's undo that one. Oh, and they can't be reached right now. Okay, so let's build kind of want like a tower. Actually, this is perfect right here. Like that. And then we can have like a zip line from here to here. Collect taxes. People haven't joined our community to pay taxes, but with our coffers almost empty, some form of taxation may be inevitable to ensure our survival. A tough decision has to be made. Well, we're pretty flush on cohesion. We could do this, but I wouldn't want to lose pirates because we are not flush on pirates. So let's, I don't know, ask for a reasonable amount. We hope a smaller tax will be better accepted by our people, even if it doesn't fully resolve our issues. While our actions didn't create unrest, we lost our crew's respect. It is what it is. That is the call of taxation. We're almost done with dulling the pain. I didn't realize it was going to be 30 actual minutes that buff or debuff was going for. So this guy is full. That's fine, right? This char burner is full of char. I guess we should have a char burner over here as well, right? Because actually, this is why we built over here, is because we are going to need guano right here. And I don't know, my inclination is to like build a path like this just so that I can see the layers that we're already kind of supporting, and then we do connections between them. Can we do something like, can we have like a zip line from this level down to this level? Too steep. Okay. Well, we could do something like this down to there. No, still too steep. Okay. That's fine. I'm just trying stuff. Gun tower. Inactive gun tower, because they don't have enough black powder. I'm working on it, okay? I need more hands right now. I'm lacking, like, people. Okay, so we've got the guano coming in. Now we should be able to make powder. The problem is that we want to make the powder close to the powder mill, the towers. There's not really a good place to do this. I should have made that charcoal place like out here, I think. So what we'll do is I'm gonna put it like here. And I'm actually going to disassemble this char burner. I think that's the call, unfortunately. It takes wood and stone. Tell you what, let's, for now, let's get ourselves a char burner up here. It's going to need wood Wood and stone. We do have a quarry here, so that's good. I'm just building everything I need. And again, kind of like just building the sides so I know what the limitation is for that wall. That one's pretty severe, actually. Now I'm going to do a connector. I like this tower for kind of connecting. So as soon as that guy is built, yeah, okay, we got the wood coming in. We should have a plank maker over here as well. Did I already build one? Actually, there's one right there. Never mind. So we are out of people, actually. I am like out of people. That's a problem. That is genuinely a problem. I wonder if I can shut down something. Maybe one of our moonshiners. Pause the moonshiners. Moonshine's still there for a second. Feuding freeboaters. Oh no. Not all pirates get along. Despite our best efforts to ensure cohesion across the community, quarrels are inevitable. Between two pirates, an argument has grown into a dispute, and the dispute has grown into a feud, with the rest of the community now picking sides. Mediate a compromise. Yeah, let's spend some money. This is exactly the kind of situation the Articles of Agreement were drafted for. We peruse the pirate code and find an article that could apply. With some creative interpretation to the matter at hand, we make our case and offer coin to sweeten the deal. The feuding pirates shake on it. Peace is restored. Tell you what, I'm gonna pause rope making. And also this sawmill and also this char burner. In fact, I'm gonna pause both char burners. And I'm gonna man the ship. Because I'm hoping if we go and do a couple events, we can find ourselves some more people. Like Drifting Castaways, for instance. Send a ship here to play the event. Let's do that. We need more people. Ooh. During our journey, we come across a small raft, bouncing around on the ocean's whims. A handful of tired men and women are on it, clinging to dear life as best as they can. They must be survivors of a shipwreck. We rescue them and force them into our crew. We're not a charity. Let's do it for 30 extra hands. We could really use that. And now let's return. A deed is done. Complete 3 events with Teach. We need to build a 3rd pirate camp to complete the next one of these. Have a fleet of 2 ships. Oh. Does that mean having a 2nd pier, do you think? I think that probably does mean that. How would we have a 2nd pier? We would have to build another camp close to another pier location. This game is very well thought out. All right, we got ourselves some more people. It went down exactly the way I'd hoped it would. Char burner. So let's get this char burner going, and this sawmill, and this quarry. We've got the people we need now. I'm gonna keep that char burner down there paused actually, instead of deconstructing it. And then let's get this rope maker up and going again. So now we've got the people. Let me double check to make sure we've got enough, like, housing. Just barely. Oh, there's another attack location. I didn't even notice that. But, like, is this a ship that we can build off of? I think that's just decoration. So we're gonna need another defense point here. Okay, so are we getting charcoal yet? And like black powder? I think I just turned that stuff on. So we need to up our camp, because we're losing stew right now. So let's go ahead and just overhaul that. Now we are officially requiring some more camps. So I think I have all of the infrastructure I need here. I'm just going to fill in the gaps with some camps. I don't think I need to have that many, but like I just want to fill them in. I don't think we could have fit any other major buildings there, so I think it's probably the right call to like fill in the gaps with some housing. This town is already looking very like pleasing and noisy at the same time. It's like cluttered and aesthetic, you know? So I don't know, let's repair costs. Let's go ahead and repair the ship. And then we'll send it out. We're still not making black powder. Is there a reason for that? Is it because, for instance, I don't have a black powder maker? I think that would be the reason. No, that's it right there. Why didn't it show it to me? So we want to connect this to this. All right, so now it's got a better connection, and I guess you can tell how efficient it is by the color of the connection. So like, for instance, maybe if we had a ladder right here, now that connection is much more efficient. What is... Okay, so it needs stone. It needs just like raw stone. So let's get the stone from there instead. And then get rid of that other connection. So now all of its connections are pretty good. They arrive at our shores with great hopes and little else. What shall we do? We could eat some more cohesion. I kind of don't want to do that. This is not bad. We take only the able-bodied. Sailors, scoundrels, crown deserters, people of all walks of life, drift to our shores. Some would welcome them with open arms. Others harbor suspicion towards the new arrivals. Well, they do kind of look a little royal-y. We could probably use some money. But honestly, extra hands right now would go a long way. We have no need for the old and weak. Able hands will get a place on our island. The rest we send off. So I guess that's what they mean when we look at a tavern, which is, no, that's a galley. Here's our tavern. We have one connection. I guess what we would want is to be able to make wine and rum and then have those connections, or have, oh, I didn't connect these guys. So there we go. Those are probably 3 efficient connections right there. Where was it? Have a total output of 50 booze. Build 3 warehouses. We should build a warehouse at the new place. Where was the thing that's like... Plunder a treasure cave. Recruit Charlie. I thought there was one that was like... Oh, there it is. Have 3 efficient transport routes to tavern. Okay, we already did it, I guess. So we got some extra points to spend. Salvage dock. Or elevator. Let's have an elevator. I did say I was going to go for some of those good travel kind of efficiency techs. The way the tech tree in this game works is actually really nice. It's really nice. I didn't realize zip lines cost us money. I love the idea that the tech tree is not gated behind the same tired, like, oh, we got to build a lab, and then the lab earns a certain amount of points, and we got to do this and that. Instead, it's like, you got to go and do some pirate shit. You got to go and achieve some pirate stuff, like do some quests. That just, like, to me feels so much cooler than the same business that I've seen like a bazillion times. This is Raven in the Jungle, but I think this is a harder mission. Man called Raven is offering wealthy connections. I don't think I want to do a level 2 mission just yet, but I wouldn't mind doing like a crown port, for instance. This shows us the difficulty. Not really sure. What if we did like a crown patrol? That's a level 2 mission, I think. Shipwreck. Did I not do that? There's apparently a shipwreck right in front of us. Oh, that was Amana's, or whatever her name was. That was her shipwreck. Vessel's carcass lingers just below the surface, surrounded by vicious sharks that infest these waters. The cargo hold is still unplundered. This is very tempting. But we'll lose, we pick everything clean, we'll lose 15 sailors. Let's do it. I can take a blow. We just got, like, a ton of cool stuff. So we're gonna have to store all that stuff somewhere. So I feel like one thing I could do is have a storage warehouse, like straddling the cross section of these 2 camps. But isn't that what this is? I want to be storing black powder there. That connection is not great, but it's still not terrible, and maybe we can find a better way of connecting these 2 towers. Yeah, I mean, it's not optimal, but it's not terrible either. Okay, we need to get some cohesion. Apparently there's a repair cost even when you didn't really do anything.
Yes.
Open loop pile. Okay, so we really need to store all this stuff. What if we had a warehouse like really close to this, the pier basically, and then we can just store stuff there. You can really only have like a couple of things. So actually, let's grab that instead. And I guess I'll have to build a second warehouse. Control resources on warehouse. Oh, you know what? We could do this. Actually, let's not have planks there. Let's just like grab the stuff that I can't seem to store anywhere else. Like cannons, for instance. It's kind of funny every time. All right, can we grab like the rope and then the planks, I guess? I think I can grab pretty much everything. There is quite a bit of black powder there. Is it black powder or is it... Yeah, it is black powder. I feel like I'm going to need another warehouse specifically just for black powder. So why don't we do that? And I think this is something I'm going to learn, is that having like a couple of warehouses next to the pier is not a bad thing to store all the stuff. Not enough drifters. Yeah. That's a problem. So I don't know. What about this warehouse? This has got Can I not connect this to the pier? I guess that would cost us a fetcher. I think that's the idea, and we are like fresh out of fetchers. Well, let's steal from someone else. Not this warehouse. Not that. Quarry. Cistern. We're just kind of barely keeping ahead of food demands. I don't even understand this connection. So let's get rid of that one. How about that? And then Yeah, we'll just get rid of that one. And that way, now we have an extra hand. We can come here and say, yeah, grab the black powder and like all of it. We're just, this is going to be a black powder warehouse exclusively. Not a bad thing to have when the towers need them like urgently. And we can finally empty the ship. We'll keep an eye on that. And then as soon as it's empty, we can go. Weird that it's doing like such a weird path to it. Wonder if I could shorten that up a bit. No? I mean, maybe. Maybe we build an elevator here? But that costs 50. This is a very beautiful looking game, I gotta say. We are one task away from being able to afford the Prowler, the Azimuth. Is this game menu, codex, pirate camps? Oh, we can like very easily tell how our satisfaction rate is going, and it's going quite well right now. This game's got a camera mode. You can just kind of like scoot along. Man, it's taking a long time to get all that black powder. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna go do a mission, like a major mission, see how that goes, and then I might call it there for both the game and the stream. Oh, is this full? No, it's just like, okay, so number of slots this resource can occupy. So we can get an idea of how many slots something will take up. There we go. Is this finally empty? Yes. All right, let's take off for I want to do Raven's mission over here.
It's done.
My. That inhospitable rock has some new occupants, and wealthy ones at that. Call me Raven. I have a proposal for you. My associates and I are looking for a trinket of not insignificant value. You help me recover it, and in return I get you in touch with some very wealthy people.
The man reeks of greed and betrayal. Let's help him and squeeze him for coin afterwards.
kept me waiting. Now into the jungle. There is a certain village we must find.
So this is us versus the jungle. Deal 11 to 14 damage to our health. Gain, this is a whole entirely new mechanic. I guess navigation. Gain 200 to 300 meters. Movement times dice roll to player distance. Influenced by speed. So we're basically trying to find some treasure. We could do this, but we'd be taking twice the damage. Prevent 2 to 3 damage. Let's do this one. Make a little bit of ground. Opponent gains 2 dice next turn. Give 1 dice to player next turn. So since we aren't taking any damage, let's go ahead and make a larger ground now. 300 distance. They're going to deal a bunch of damage to us right now, so let's try and prevent some of that. There's also, we just took, oh, god damn.
Perhaps I should have hired someone else.
Should have done like support roles. I just realized that. Save the crew. Our vessel is beyond saving. As we prepare to abandon ship, what should we do? Teach is defeated for 30 minutes. The captain cannot be assigned to a new ship until recaptured. Or save the captain. We lose 15 people. Or 15 drifters. And 5 cohesion. Save the crew. Sucks. At least Teach will not be like dead, but like that would be brutal, losing 15 crewmates. Oh wow, that was suddenly very tough. I figured it was gonna be. It's a level 2 mission. I don't know. Maybe we need to better prepare with like a better ship. In fact, we're gonna have to get a better ship now. Well, this was a level 2 ship, so I don't know. We'll rebuild. It's fine. We'll get Teach back in half an hour. But I think I'm gonna call it there. I will definitely be playing more of this demo. Also, I was really expecting it to end pretty quickly. Demo is like pretty extensive. Like I don't feel really kind of squeezed for like time, or like I really get to just play the game, and I really enjoy that. This is awesome. This is a really cool game. I'm very pleased by this. It's really cool.
Small for my taste, but it'll do against tomorrow.
So this is the moonlight? Maybe I didn't build the moonlight. I need scallywags. I don't know how to get scallywags. So that's interesting. And we might want to pick a captain that is better suited for exploration. Spicy, for instance, that might be better for us. Brave Explorer. There we go. This is the one we probably should have assigned.
Oh no, that's a fun one. At your service.
All right. We'll leave it for now. I'll just resave. If you're in chat, maybe hit a button. Thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate having you, even if you're lurking. And I'll be around tomorrow. Oh god, Corsair Cove. I really want to do more of that. But tomorrow I will be playing Mina the Hollower. I've been looking forward to that game a lot. So we'll see that. Maybe I'll take on the Manbreaker again. We'll see how that goes. I am like getting better at it, but it's gonna take some time. Also, 868 Back just came out, so that's another game on my radar. Lots of games. It's just it's a very game rich era right now. Like there's just so much coming out all the time. Anyway, thank you very much for hanging out. I'll see y'all next time. Take it easy. Bye bye.